want to make this fucking jump. Come on. Is that so much to ask? Apparently so. Okay. On. I'm gonna make the fucking jump. I've been at this for 3 hours. Not a joke. Ah, fuck. Wanna make the fucking jump. Can you help? Oh wait, you're a hologram, never mind. Come on! Make it! Leave the shit. Supposed to be mighty number 9, but no, it didn't want to open, so I had to work on getting this fucking jump. I'd be like, oh, mighty number. Let's hit it. I'm never going to make this jump at this rate. What will happen first? Me turning 40 or me making this jump? Vote now on your phones. Good evening. I have... Well, in my left hand, iPod Mini 2nd Gen. It's missing the top part and then the bottom part, and also the dock retaining bracket. I need to buy a new one. Not a new Mini. So I saw on eBay there was a replacement case. If you don't know, this is like anodized steel. Not steel. Anodized metal. And it also comes with the top and bottom thing and the bracket. This iPod is very fickle. Very, very fickle. I tried to... I got it working inevitably. But I tried getting a 32 gigabyte compact flash card. I didn't have a 256 like I wanted to put in it, so I tested the one that I got from Irons. And this thing is so stubborn when it came to formatting it correctly and putting iOS software, not iOS software, iPod software on the goddamn compact flash card. And for me to drag music onto it and drag it onto there, I had to use 3 fucking Macintoshes to get it working. A 22, no, sorry, did I say 3? I meant 4. An iBook G3, the $69 iMac, MacBook Pro from 2012, and my 2021 MacBook Pro. All 4 of those, in collaboration, were able to get this to finally work. And then I had to use FireWire, not USB, to charge it, because on USB it would not charge at all. Thank goodness I own a FireWire charging plug. And it's on right now. I use my usual test album when I want to see if things work properly, which is Genesis's Live at the Rainbow from 1973. You should listen to that show. It's a good show. It's part of their Selling England tour. There's the white shows and black shows for that, and I believe that is a black show. So it's black backdrop. And in certain shows, Peter Gabriel, during Supper's Ready, during the ending part, would be suspended in the air with like a harness and whatnot. It's really cool. There's a few clips of the Peter Gabriel era Genesis in concert. There's this one specific show from Montreal, which is pretty cool. Anyway, I haven't been ignoring chat. I just want to point out I did see chat. Yeah, I was supposed to start earlier, Hellhounds, and I didn't because I was dealing with the fact that all the games that I wanted to do for the pre-intro were not opening up in the correct monitor, because again, I have a monitor above me and a monitor below me, well, in front of me, and the one in front of me is not the primary monitor according to X11 and for Wayland. Fun. So I had to run Cinnamon and move the window into frame. Fun fact, the pre-intro game was supposed to be Mighty Number 9 because it has a native Linux version, if you can believe it. You wouldn't believe that that game, of all games, has a native Linux version, but it does. Isn't that cool? I wouldn't say that's cursed. If Init Creates went through the effort of making a native Linux version of their game, other studios can too. Like, I'm shocked they made one. And like, it works fine. It does work fine. Like, I plugged in a controller, it plays well. I don't know if it has the same issue as the Windows version where it has a memory leak. I don't know that for sure. I'd have to play through the whole game to tell you that. And when I was trying to learn the route for having a vague idea as to how the run went for Green Sea Saber's 2017 run of Mighty Number 9 at AGDQ, which was my very first GDQ, by the way, that I attended, I I played on the Macintosh version, and yeah, that has a bug where you can't actually finish the game unless you do some really jank shit. Cool. But yeah, I'm just waiting to see how long this battery takes. I'm gonna go ahead, as soon as I get a paycheck tomorrow, I'm gonna buy that case, the new back, I think it's green, so I can get replacement brackets and whatnot. I need to get new adhesive onto these, and I should be good to go. Oh, and I need to get a 256, either a 256 gig flash card, compact flash card, or get a SD card adapter. I have one, but I can't find where it is. Very weird. That was a weird voice crack just then, but yeah. I do want to say hello to Hellhounds and Matrix and Thrin and everyone else that may be watching this evening. It is December 3rd, 2025. In about a month's time, I will be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania with my sister. Probably already checked in and have my game already on the computers for the event, because I'll be showing up on the 2nd. And we'll probably, at this time, be kind of sitting cozy in our hotel room, trying to, probably my sister watching me play whatever curse shit I'm debating on learning during the week. I don't know at this point. But yeah, today we got to do practice for said game that I'm going to be doing at the event, Rise of the Triad Ludicrous Edition. And as a reminder, you will have multiple chances tonight to win a speedrun request, because it's fun to guess how I do on these runs. And it's also fun for people to get their guesses wrong, because they assume too much. But we'll see how it plays out. But yeah, I got that iPod working. I did replace the case, not the front case, but the back casing, because I have two versions. I had two iPod 4th gens. I had one that was for a 40 gig and a 20 gig, and for the longest time with my iFlash setup, I had the 20 gig case, like the backing with the headphone jack and the, lock thing. But I swapped back over to the 40 because the 21 has this weird thing where if any particular movements cause the audio to stop. So I've swapped back over, and I've not had that issue yet. I'd like to get a remote for this one. It's about $50, but I could just have that plugged in, go to town and whatnot. And then my 5th gen is currently charging on the Firewire. Firewire is so wonderful. Seriously, if you have an old iPod, not like, even the classic, if you have an old iPod, definitely look into buying a Firewire charger, because it does deliver a higher voltage than the other ones. Hold on, I can tell you what the voltage is right now. It outputs at 12.5 volts at half an amp. Not 5 volts, 12 volts. You can't use it with an iPad, but if you have the old iPods, you can use that. And then if you have a Macintosh that has a Firewire connector, you can actually, for the 4th and earlier, you can use the Firewire cable to do data transfer. Although I will note with the 2nd and 1st gen iPods, you do have to use a Firewire to Firewire cable, not Firewire to 30 pin. Anyway, why is the game on that monitor? Okay. I crashed the game. All right, I have to switch desktops real quick. It's causing issues on Cinnamon. So I'm not going to be able to read chat for just a bit. I apologize. I thought I had this set up, but apparently not. Mate. I just wish I had one Linux desktop that I could use for all my games instead of having to constantly swap over. I may have to, you know what I may have to do? I may have to set it up to where I have even though the top monitor is above me, I may have to have the setup to where it's below me, even though it's above me. You know what I mean, right? To kind of trick it into putting everything on the correct monitor. Oh, cool. I have to open a render. Hold on. Because my desktop is doing that cool thing where the primary monitor is not showing up, so I have to turn it off on primary and then re-enable it. And then it'll pop up here. We're off to a swimming start already. I had final checks. It looked like it was going good, and then I find out during the stream, nope. That's not scuff. That's just my computer hating me. All right, we good? We good? Computer, are we good? Is it possible to swap cable connections to monitors used to trick the computer that way? No. Because it goes by what has the coordinates of 0, 0 on the entire display. Because, okay, so I have to now unfortunately explain how cursed X11 display servers are. So you have the monitors, right? But even the dead space takes up what is considered the whole screen. So, effectively, with this 4K setup, I'll have to demonstrate it with a render. I have to minimize the rot game real quick, or either that or put it in window mode for a moment. It's on the right monitor, so we're just gonna go ahead and just get this moved over so I can kind of demonstrate this. All right. I've moved the fundraising goal off a bit onto the thing here because I don't really have a lot of space for it, and I need to move the speedrun timer because of how everything was set up, and I forgot about it. Ba-bam. Okay, so here's my Mate desktop, as you can see. I will have to open Firefox up real quick. Hold on. Firefox. There we go. Cool. All right, so let me drag down a render. So I'm using the X11 desktop environment because I think Wayland just doesn't have everything yet for me to really move over to it. We had some issues with Wayland during Marathon Monday a couple months back. And by a couple months, I think literally last month. So I want to use X11 if at all possible. But this is how my desktop setup is. This is the big monitor that is above my head that will crush me at some point in the future, is the literal sword of Damocles just above me. And here is the monitor that you are looking at the output and this application on at the moment. And you see this dead space right here? Yeah, that's still considered. And 0, 0 is this little corner right here. And a lot of applications, when they open it in full screen, have to consider what is in 0, 0. So, the thought. If I take HDMI 0 and put it above HDMI 1, even though it is in real life below it, it will trick Linux into thinking, or X11, and Wayland into thinking that this is 0, 0, or the monitor area that 0, 0 is at, and then it will put any full screen applications on that monitor. Or it could hate me and put everything in HDMI 1 like Rise of the Triad. We'll have to see with that. Please tell me you heard the scream. But thank you, Honeybird, for the 30-month Prime resub. Hope you're doing well. All right, so yeah, here's my setup at the moment. And we're gonna put the game back in full screen. Hello, Freddy Fazbear. That soda was so good, my hand almost went through my head. Again. Who could have guessed? All right, anyway, as a reminder, this is a speedrunning stream. Some of you are aware of what will happen. If you're not, there's going to be various noises going on in the background, which will let you know if I'm ahead, behind, part-time, or I was a little bit ahead of it. But yeah, you may hear a noise in the background that will let you know that I'm doing very well, and it's a 7-note jingle. Hello, Arnaud. I hope you're having a good evening so far. All right, so as a reminder, the first run is not going to have any predictions. It is just we're going to set kind of like a baseline, so you can have a little bit of an expectation as to what you may be able to predict. And then the second full run of the stream will have the prediction set for it. Sound good? I hope so, because that's what we're doing. All right, as a reminder for GDQ Run, we are doing Dark War, which is the retail version of Rise of the Triad. As in the registered release, as you remember, the game was originally released as shareware. It has a unique episode for the shareware, which is pretty cool. And the main things that determine this is this, and this all being off. So those are all off, so we're good to go. Also, I don't know if anyone's actually noticed the snow in the background. Maybe you can't see it. It's slowly falling. Can you believe that? Can you believe that snow is 32 gigs? You're going to AGDQ Tuesday to Friday? Hell yeah, we should go to Vinegar Syndrome. It's near the exchange that we usually go to. I would like to walk there because I really need exercise. But yeah, we should go to Vinegar Syndrome. We should also go to the Monroeville Mall. Like, seriously, we should really go to the Monroeville Mall. I really want to go there. I really want to go to where Dawn of the Dead was filmed. I really want to go there. All right, anyway, let's go. Hey! Wait, wrong game. But yeah, let's get some good speedrunning going. By the way, as a reminder, I have a YouTube video coming out tomorrow, which is centered around you can't hear the game. You know why you can't hear the game? Because it's muted. That's why. I don't know why it's muted. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because on Monday, we did Transport Giant, which was not on the Linux machine. And I had to test something on the Linux machine. So I had to mute the audio, and I forgot to fix it. Alright, anyway, Dark War. No, not Terradino. Ty Barrett. But yeah, there's a video coming out tomorrow. It is based on the game Christmas Time 2019. It is a very weird little game. It's about an 11-minute video. And there's a bonus video if you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream. It is in the bonus vids channel in the supporter lounge. If you have sub access, or if you've subbed to the channel, or you're for some reason giving me like $5 a month on coffee, you have access to that channel. If you're not in the Discord, you should join it because you're missing out on free content. Like additional free content for you. Why is it really free content? You're missing out on additional content is what I'm saying. Exclusive for you. The next video is gonna be fun because you're gonna get like an entire like 2-hour segment of just like raw footage of me trying to like do a particular thing in the
Here she is.
in the next game. I got kind of inspired to do that because there was a new Miles in Transit video on the their attempts to go from the southernmost border of the U.S. to the northernmost border via the West Coast using nothing but local transit. So no Amtrak, no Greyhound. All local agencies.
Over here.
And their director's cut is 11 hours and 39 minutes. Which is wild. Oh yeah, I've also decided, because I found out that my iMac, the $69 iMac, has Photoshop on it, CS4. I might use that for future art doodads. It's very weird though, because it's an iMac from 2006, and its max resolution is, I believe, 1440 by 900. So, capturing that's gonna be a bit odd. Alright, let's go. Yep. Alright. But yeah, as a reminder, also as a reminder, in terms of the event itself, I'll be at the hotel, like the event hotel, from the 3rd to the 11th, basically. I'll be leaving on the 12th. At like, I'll be leaving the hotel room at like 3 in the morning. Because me and my sister will have to catch a 5 a.m. train back to my back to my city. But that'll be fine because we'll have a roomette and we'll be able to just relax in the roomette. My sister was insistent on us getting a roomette, so we got a roomette. I don't blame her. I think her nose is a little bit sensitive to the ripeness smell that can sometimes happen in bathrooms. And I will say this, the roomette bathrooms do not have that ripeness smell. But our roommate's gonna have a toilet in it on the way too. Not a joke, by the way. There's an actual toilet on the roomette on the way too. Because they still have a mix of the Viewliner 1s and the 2s. Also, what's really funny is, I don't know if I actually mentioned this, but when I had to go talk to Amtrak about it, the offer, like the bid up thing, the offer, the default offer that they have you kind of like bid with was actually higher than like the instant offer on the way back. They were like trying to get you to like offer like $600, and I think like the roomette for the way back was like 300. So like split between both me and my sister, that was like 150 each, which is not bad. 150 bucks for a steak in the evening. Oh yeah. Seriously, you need to try the Amtrak steak. I am like, if you eat meat, you should try the Amtrak steak. For like food that you get on a train, it is some top shelf shit. Yeah, I unironically cannot believe it's in a month. Like, I only have 4 more streams of this game after today. I haven't even started, like, getting most of the Christmas gifts I need to get. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. I can't see the timer because it's on the monitor to my left, so I'm gonna hope I did well. Hey, is it me or is the frame rate weird? I may have to fix the frame rate. Oh, come on. It does not feel like it's 60 FPS in certain sections. I don't care what the thing at the top says. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Cool. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, so now we gotta go for the key. And then we'll be good to go. Also, my run is still scheduled for about 1 a.m. on Monday of the event. I have not been, like, notified that it has been moved. So it is still on track for that. Did you know the Citadella was supposed to be earlier in the marathon prior to the event? I got asked if I could move my run to Saturday. Or sorry, Sunday. And I was like, okay. Gave me more time to practice. Won't be there in person for the run. Well, I mean, you can be there in spirit. You can definitely be there in spirit. All right, I need to do this real quick. It's gonna be weird doing a GDQ run knowing that my, like, sister is in the audience. Like, this is the first event where anyone in my, like, family is actually attending as alongside me. And it makes sense. Like, this event has become, AGDQ specifically has become a very important, like, event for me, you know? I will probably get emotional on stage. I just want to make sure that you're very aware of that. I will most likely get emotional on stage. God, I'm about to get emotional right now. It's gonna be very weird in like 3 weeks for Christmas. My grandmother was understandably in shambles on Thanksgiving.
Outsider.
And you know what? I don't fully blame her. She lost her husband, you know? So yeah, AGDQ is very important for me. Very, very important. I want to put on the best damn performance at this game that I possibly can. I mean, I always try to put on a good performance, you know? A lot of my runs have that, you know, oh shit aspect to them where, you know, one little thing can cause the whole run to spiral out of control. Which is apparently why, like... And this is just from what someone that is on Games Committee has told me when I was asking for, like, feedback from, like, people that watched my run. Is that there's always that, like, one aspect of my runs that, you know, the whole run can just get ruined because of it. But I just managed to pull it off effortlessly. So yeah, I really want to put on a good show, you know? Do not eat lead, very dangerous. On that note, I would like to learn some new runs at GDQ. If you have a game that you think I would find interesting and it's not super expensive, and I could potentially get it while I'm at the event, do let me know. Do note that I will not, if it's a Switch 2 game, I'm not buying it because I don't want to Switch 2. But if it's like for an old console that you know I have, hell yeah. I've kind of realized that, Timegate Night Chase, I think I've heard of it. I've not seen anything from it. That name sounds familiar, so I probably heard of it, but I've not, like seen too much of it. Nice. All right, here we go. Take guesses, everyone. How many random power-ups do you think it's going to take for me to get God mode? So basically, how many attempts, save, reloads? 7? Ah, so it's an infograms game. Okay. We got a 4, we got a 7, a 5. This is not 60 FPS. Okay, I'm gonna intentionally take a time loss just to set the, hold on. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing 60 FPS. One, 2. I'm sorry, everyone. I hope the shame is not too much to bear, but it was only 2. Alright, here we go. You know what the wildest thing is? That's an SCTV reference. It's from their, it's from their episode, 3CP1 from season 4. I keep thinking about the Hey Yorgi sketch from that episode.
Yeah.
All right. Meat and potatoes time. I was just thinking about how like I could probably do that on stage too. Just do like the guest, get it in two, and be like, I hope the shame is not too much to bear. No. I need to get away with doing 1 second city television reference on stage. I try to sprinkle in references to a lot of things while I'm on stage when I can. I really need to like sneak in a SCTV reference. Like SCTV is such like a formative fucking television show for like my humor. Hello, mate friend Thea. Hope you're doing well. We're doing our first run of the evening, and then I have to figure out what's going on with the refresh rate because it's only at 60. I probably got to go into A-Render and fix it. We'll do that after this run. Okay, we're doing this. Cool. I'm gonna go grab this just as a safety. Ooh. Alright. Down and over. Ooh, come on. There we go. And the nice thing about the bulletproof armor is it lets me go for this with little to no issues. Which is the whole point. I want to minimize as many slowdowns as I can to get to the thing. Oh, also the reason why I want to try to do the art stuff on the $69 iMac. I know I'm going back to a subject from earlier. It actually, like, I forgot I installed a Wacom driver on it. And the tablet works 100% perfect on it. Probably because it was designed with that, like, version of macOS in mind, which is 10.7. So you got that, you got Photoshop CS4, which Adobe can pry from my fucking cold hands. As a reminder, fuck Adobe. So much. You ain't getting my fucking software from my hands. You ain't forcing me to use fucking subscription services when I have perpetual license software. Pry it from my cold dead hands, Adobe. Fuck you. I think there's also like a version of Krita for that version of macOS, but it's not like a recent version. I want to get more use out of the Mac because currently its only use is for syncing my iPod because I have no Windows machine to connect to iTunes, and I'm not going to put iTunes on this computer that I'm encoding the stream out to. Because why would I do that? This machine has basically one purpose and one purpose only. Okay, it's also where I have Discord on when I talk to people, but you know what I mean. It's for outputting video to a place. Ah, that's a shame. I'm so glad I've been able to avoid the thing there. Also, hello Terry J. Pendragon. I hope you're doing well. I did see you message earlier. It's just I was in the middle of talking, rambling, not yapping, but rambling. And I do want to make sure I say hello. Did you see that? That was almost a fucking disaster. That was too. Oh no, this is gonna be a train wreck. Oh, what is this frame rate? We're finishing this run. I need to fix the frame rate, though. Why is this running so slow? Do I need to restart Linux? I may have to. Oh, that's the thing. There's no VSync on. I may have to, like, just reset. We're already on, like, a decent pace. So we could probably just go ahead and do the first prediction. Oh, what am I doing?
Die.
But yeah, for some reason, when I logged into Mate, the bottom monitor on my setup was not on. I had to turn it on. And my worry is A-Render, I think, defaults to 60. So that's why it looks weird, is because it's on 60 FPS. So yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. This should be at 240. Okay, I can't deal with this chugging. Hold on. Holy shit, that's loud. Hold on. Why is that so loud? Oh my god, turn it down. Thank you. All right, let me get this resolved real quick. We're gonna investigate. I cannot have the game chugging like that. It will actually like make you sick and make me sick. All right, what's going on here? Yeah, it's set to 60 and now I'm setting it to 240. Keep, yep. That monitor, the one up there, is 60 because it's kind of a basic 4K television. It's no OLED. Thank goodness. I don't like OLED. Just so you're aware. It has good vibrance, but the screen burn-in is like a big, like, non-starter for me. And the reason for that is, and I have it on my desk at the moment, you can't see it, but I have an LG V10 right here. Its battery's swollen, but it was prior to moving to the Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus, which was my last Android phone, I was rocking this phone for about 3 years. It has a cool music audio DAC in it, headphone jack. It is USB micro, though, for the charging port. And it has a always on display at the top, and the screen is OLED. And I fell asleep one day, I think, what was it, reading fan fiction with a particular app that I had that just is like distraction-free reading. And it was white on with black text, and the screen stayed on all night and burnt the screen in. So I can't have the screen on too long, because, you know, burn in. That phone's also funny because it has my face as the lock screen. That one picture, you know the one. Okay, maybe you don't. Matrix knows the one. Anyway, we're gonna head back to the game now. Button? Alright, so now we're gonna go into here. Yeah, no VSync. If I do VSync, it's gonna go back to 60. Even though the monitor supports 240, it's gonna go back to 60. Alright. So, since I had to reset, we're gonna go ahead and do our first prediction of the stream. because we're already like near the end of episode 3. So let's go ahead and get that set up. As a reminder, here's how the rules for this will go. You're going to predict the minute range of my end time for this run. If you are correct, and you and others have successfully picked the right time, each of you will receive 1 free speedrun request. No constrictions, no enhancements. It's just the base run of anything in the menu, !menu. And then if you alone, one person, singular person, picks the correct time, minute range, not only will you win that speedrun request, but you can also pick an outfit for me to wear. It could be today, could be tomorrow, could be for the speedrun request on the 27th. You could even hold it for a rainy day. We have, I think, 2 people with that right now. I know Captain Clever's holding it on for a rainy day. So yeah, that's how that works. And I must stress, and sorry, Taxodium, I don't think it's possible today. If you pick 35, you're guessing that will be near world record attempt territory. I do not think that is going to be the case, but if you pick that, do keep in mind that that is essentially what you're guessing. You have until about episode 3 to put your guess in. I wasn't paying attention. Did the screen do the fast spin or do about the normal spin? Ooh. Okay, normal spin. Sometimes it'll do fast spin on the high refresh rate. I think that is not Linux specific. I think that also happened on Windows as well, so. Also, speaking of Night Dive, the Blood remaster, the other Blood remaster comes out, I think today or yesterday.
Here she is.
And I was hoping to take a look at that, but I may have to hold off until after GDQ. I don't know. Because I do have that iPod case that I have to buy. And the SD, and the compact flash card. I had a 256 gig card that I was trying to test out today. It was a Samsung, a SanDisk Extreme 256. Which was, I think, 160 megabits per second transfer, or maybe 160 megabyte. Probably megabyte.
Over here.
And, it wouldn't read. It wouldn't read on the iPod. So I can't use it. I was like, is it the card or is it like the flash reader? It's the card. I take the card out while the iPod's in diagnostic mode and the hard drive scan. And yeah, we're keeping that, by the way. Okay, no, we're not. Your prediction will still count for this next run, so do not worry. Just put a guess in. It's whatever the next full game run is. I thought I saved it at the beginning of that level, and apparently I didn't. Egg on my face. Okay.
Over here.
I don't know if that's like the best line I should be doing for that or what.
Here she is. Over here.
Also, the 70-star relay.
Over here.
Apparently the runners for it got announced.
Die.
I saw Dan Salvato, the creator of Doki Doki Literature Club, is doing a star
Here she is.
at the event, which also means he's probably bringing the Amiga 500. I should point out, Team Salvato is making a bullet hell, essentially, for the Amiga. You will see it on this stream at some point. I've mentioned to Dan that I was going to buy the game and take a look at it. Dan wants me to learn Top Banana for the Amiga. Or Mr. Nuts. You have a higher chance of getting Mr. Nuts out of me. Sorry, Dan. Top Banana just looks too weird for even me. By the way, ad break in about 3 minutes 45 as a reminder. I forgot to mention it earlier because I was talking about the iPod. There's various mitigations that you can use to deal with the ad name that you're about to get from twitch.tv. Exclamation point ad break gives you a few options. I will also note that there's also stream link. You'll have to Google it. But yeah. I mean, I feel like they figured out how to make it work because there are games committee members that are also doing like stars for the thing, like Amerlin and Brian Otto. I know that's 2 people that I saw that I know are on games committee. Oh yeah, Amerlin was on the what was it? Even Though Nobody Asked podcast, talking about like the GDQ games list, and I got singled out as like one of the runners that he fucking enjoys watching during his like shift. That's kind of cool.
Here she is.
I think Spike Vegeta is one of the commentators. There's like two of them. You have to go look at King Joe's Twitter. Not Twitter, Blue Sky. Who the fuck uses Twitter at this point, except, you know, terrible people. I don't use Twitter. If as a reminder, if you see anyone on Twitter that's claiming to be me, it's not me. Fuck that website. Sincerely, fuck that website. But yeah, go to King Joe. Is it King Joe J-O? I think 44. You should be able to get a link to the thing there. Okay. Cool. I'm still thinking about the fact that I am following up the new Katamari game for the event. That's gonna be a really hard act to follow. Like, a very tough act to follow. I feel like I can pull it off. But that's definitely gonna be, like, a very weird act to follow. Because you got new game run, and then you have remaster of old man game from 1994.
Outsider.
I did mention I was doing the run in the Apogee Discord. Because, of course, Apogee has a Discord. I haven't mentioned it in the Night Dive Discord. Yep. There's the first elevator music of the stream.
Outsider.
Hold on, I'm kind of curious about something. Okay, that answers my question.
They'll bury you in a lunchbox. You're toast.
Yeah.
Only less than 30 seconds, not bad.
Die.
By the way, I really need to wax poetically about like how much I've been enjoying like using like a physical device to listen to music, you know, that isn't streaming media. It's such a fucking like wonderful thing. And it's definitely gonna help when I like go on my train ride, because between like DC and Pittsburgh, there's basically like no cell reception. Hold on. 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 What the fuck? When did I join this? Oh. Hold on 1 second. I'm in the middle of a live stream, by the way. We're gonna have to go to a BRB screen. I forgot that I was in a Discord because we're keeping the voice chat bit up. And yeah. Give me a second. All right, now that that's rectified. Apparently, okay, we're gonna explain what the fuck just happened there. All right, so for those unaware, there's a comedic bit going on where I am attempting to, or we were attempting to have a VC go on for as long as possible, right? That VC has been going on for, and I'm not joking when I say this, 1,242 hours, 8 minutes, and 10 seconds as of the time of me looking at this thing. And at this point, we're just gonna keep going until someone, I have a reason to have to leave the VC. Makes sense, right? So yeah, I was talking with Coffee earlier, and I went to go do work, but instead of muting and deafening on Discord, I muted just the microphone. And guess who forgot to double check if he was muted and deafened before he started his stream? That's right, this fuck right here. So yeah, egg on my face, 100%. So that run had to get restarted because I was a dumbass from earlier. And now another actual attempt. Oh, the hell? And this is off to a great start. We're an hour in, and I still haven't got to episode 4. Anyway, predictions are closed for the last thing, so it is going to be based off of what we get for this run. So if you have locked in already, your guess is... Oh no, it hasn't. Still vote. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to that. You still have time to vote on what you think the time is. We got a 20, we got a 10... For 30, for a 37 and a 38, that's what I get for looking at the thing. Come on.
Here she is.
Also, I'm so sorry for the Rickroll you got earlier.
Over here.
Fresh's join noise is, has never gonna give you up, so I'm so sorry for the Rickroll that you got. It got me Rickrolled too, so, you know. I can't believe she Rickrolled me like that. Alright, I'm gonna go for a health pickup. There we go.
Here she is. Yeah.
Shoot her.
You know what's wild? I think Rick Astley's Together Forever also has like a similar chord progression. I could be just imagining that. I mean, it's a good chord progression. I mean, might as well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh my god, that's so loud. Okay.
Outsider.
Come on. Door, thank you. Alright, let's go for this. Hopefully we can get this in one go. Yep, cool. Not as fluid as I want it to be, but... Okay. I need to move. Just need to switch bottles for soda. I finished the one that I had at the desk, so I had to swap it out. A little bit too late on hitting that. Yeah. Okay, so... I was thinking about... like, things I could do on stream, right? Well, that and just stuff I can do on video as well. And I was debating on whether to do like a sub game for like a poll, like for like on stream, or have a game that you get to pick that I make a video on. Like from a set list, not just you get to pick a random game. It's I provide you with like a list of games and then you get to pick one.
Got it.
Except I think the catch is I'm gonna go ahead and record all the game footage ahead of time and then...
Outsider.
Or maybe I won't, I don't know. Uh-oh, I forgot to save. Forgot to save. That's fine though. Of course, the one... Oh, no. Oh. Okay. I have to very slowly, throughout this run, open my bottle of soda because,
Over here.
Dr. Pepper tends to, like, foam, like, fizz up a lot. So I have to, like, be careful while opening it, because otherwise it's just gonna get all over my desk. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Only 15! Only 15, everyone! Only 15 seconds. Okay, 15 and a half, but you know what I mean.
Eat lead. Eat lead.
Alright, saved a little bit of time right there by not getting stuck.
Eat lead. Eat lead. Here, catch it.
Oh, right here.
Outsider.
Come on, get that. Cool. Get the knife. Get the mercury mode and the asbestos. Heading through. Heading onward through to the final section.
Here she is.
Well, the final section before the actual final section. Alright, now the actual final section. Didn't get caught, so... Alright. Good jump. Good jump. Turn that off. Thread the needle. Very nice there. Hit the switch. Let's head to the end. If I get hit, it's fine because it won't take that much damage.
Here she is.
Outsider.
Alright, making our way through. And okay, there we go. Into there. I really need to save. There we go.
No. No. Don't shoot.
Ah. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that this is gonna be about a 38. Yeah, I'm gonna guess about a 38. Although I am gonna be trying to do some like time-saving measures, so of course I'm gonna do some time-saving measures. It's kind of how that works, you know. Oh yeah, I also have to buy those hard drives that I was planning on getting like tomorrow, because apparently
Here she is.
the prices of everything is going to be going up. Like in terms of like computer hardware, RAM, CPUs, storage. I'm not getting SSDs, but I can guarantee you that mechanical hard drives are also going to go up in price because of the RAM cache that they like the cache that they have on them. So yeah, buy your hardware now, so it's not uber expensive later. I'm just gonna buy like a probably 8 terabyte to last for the time being. I think that will last for a decent little bit. At least until I can actually, you know, afford to get other hardware.
Over here.
Cool. Go through. Did not get caught on the spinny doodad. So we're kind of zooming. We're zooming. Oh god. That's like the worst spot to get caught on. Imagine if there was like a enforcer right there. I would have died. Not from hit scan, but from the grenades they would have thrown. There's 2 of them? What do you mean there's 2 of them? Okay, I actually have to play this kind of safe. I have to play this extremely safe. All right, hold on. I think that's the first time I've seen 2 of them right there. All right, cool. First try, let's go. Not letting missing the platform get me.
Outsider.
All right, I'm actually here a little bit too early. I gotta wait a little bit. Blah. Oh God, where's? That's fucking hilarious that Chris just gets stuck there. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, no, back in. All right, grab that. I have 5 of these left. That's good. That's very good. Come on. Making our way through. Hallway of incredible length. Yeah, let's deal with that. Didn't die. Did not die. Not one bit. Alright. Well, while I was waiting for the Chris level to finish, I went ahead and just shared what I was doing on here. Because in order for us to keep our little gimmick of voice chat going, I have to share my screen. So I'm just screen sharing the projector. So they're looking at what I am doing at the moment on stream, just so they are aware that I am in the middle of a live stream.
Outsider.
Oh, let's not deal with that. All right, come on. I don't know why I saved there. I don't really need to. Because God mode doesn't have elevator music potential. Dog mode, yes. God mode, no. Okay, almost done with this. Random time loss that is elevator music is considered an attack. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Have to make sure I get those 2 enemies out of the way. If I move the column while they're still moving around, they will collide with it, die, and that column will stop moving. So I need to make sure that I am not on it. Alright, undeclaring present dangers. Hug the wall. That's a lot of blood. Gratuitous amounts of blood. These enemies have more blood than the human body can actually hold. Alright, cool. Ah, damn. A little bit too early. That's okay. Very nice. Wish I had enough height to go past all three of those, but that's fine. Alright, on to Angry Quilt. Need to time this just right. Need to point out what I just did there is incredibly dangerous. Do not do what I do.
Outsider.
I save time by doing it, but do not do what I do.
Outsider.
Like, imagine if I didn't save and fucked up right there. That would have been the end of the run right there. I need to be glad I didn't have elevator music right then.
Die.
Yeah, there's no health over here. That's okay. We can still do this. Oh, of course, there's two of them. Two of them. Alright, here we go. They turned into gore confetti. See, this is a lot easier on the eyes when it's not, the frame rate's not like chugging. Ironically, 240 hertz makes the 60 hertz, 60 FPS output that you're looking at like a lot better. Lol. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. Actually, I'm gonna do this as a safety. I think that's a better safety, and I get more health, and I have to pick up less of these, so it means I can just get through a little bit faster. And I don't have to worry about going for health. Alright, this is gonna be a pretty bad enemy. If that's our herald of things to come. I have to see. Alright, here we go. Come on, enemy. Yep. Well, at least I know that means I only have 2 left. Of course, I didn't save. Oh no, I did save. Never mind. I got all 10 hits on it. Yep, there we go. All right, let's see if I can safely open this can of soda, or bottle of soda.
Yeah.
Oh, it's spilt. That's fine. It's in the cup holder. The cork will sop it up. I don't even care if it goes flat. I actually kind of like the taste of Dr. Pepper when it's flat. It's like the one beverage I can drink regardless of its carbonation status. It's just that good of a taste. Well, Diet Dr. Pepper. First try, let's go, baby! Okay. I gotta lock the fuck in here. And I've already fucked it up. Or maybe I haven't. No, I haven't. Let's keep going. Hold on. Thank you. It's always a good attack. I might be able to pull it off. Yes! That saves time because that doesn't mean I have to do a rocket jump. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get through this. Grab that, head over here. Got that one monk out of the way so I can do smooth sailing. Yep, smooth sailing. Alright, dog or god mode. It could be either or, but it has to be one or the other. Alright, we got god mode. That's good. I actually prefer god mode because of the fact that we can save time on the elevator because we're guaranteed no elevator music. And I need to time these blasts a bit careful. That's a thought. That is indeed a thought. I'm gonna have to think about that. Because it's a thought. That's how those work, you know. Alright, god mode jump. Already had 2 of those this run. I'm saving here because if I accidentally take a death here... Alright, here we go, backfire. Alright, god mode specifically. Nope. Yep, let's go. Alright, now we head towards the key. I don't know why that happened, but alright. Come on. I'm hoping to be able to finish this and get to the exit before I run out, and that's not happening. Alright. Last regular level before we get to LS Hero levels. I'm gonna have to get a napkin to, like, kind of sop up a little bit of this soda that poured out. Had I got there a little bit faster, I may have been able to make that. Whoa, I did not save as well, so that would have been, like, very bad. That would have been extremely bad. Alright, pick that up. Huh? I guess that's how that works. Yeah, I guess that's how that works. I did not take them out. Amazingly, I did not take them out. Alright, I gotta pick up this crystal. One more elevator after this. Whoa. Cool. Oh, okay. Come on, Alice girl. Get to it. Uh-huh. Go again. Uh-huh. And? Core bottle. Have you considered? Yep. Yep, I understand. I understand. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Alright, gotta pick up asbestos, and now we can just come over here. Kind of speed this up a little bit. Come on. Turn into a snake. No? There we go. That's fine if I pick that up. We're switching to flame wall anyway. I do need to save on this level because we have had a crash on this before. In fact, I'm gonna save right now. And I'll save about halfway through. I know where about the halfway point is, so. Whoa, let's not have that happen. Alright, coming up. This is about the halfway point, so I'm gonna save here. And into final level. Got the double. Single. Double. Single. Double. These are basically both singles because of just how it's set up. Alright, cool. On to the second set. Get the key. Wow, okay, cool. I have a bit too much time. That's okay. Need to definitely pace myself going down here because I would like to get the asbestos as soon as I get this open. Yep. So pick that up, come over here, get it. Boss starts. Then we're gonna go for flame wall. Sorry, fire bomb. We had flame wall. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's literally all of them. All right, so now I need to get this. And then I gotta waste some time because I don't think I have a full set. With me doing that, that was a terrible idea, and I have to wait it out. Yep, see? See, I told you. I have to wait it out. And this is why. Ah, I didn't get it. All right. All right, it's looking like it might be a 37. It might be a 37. $37.41. But
Yeah.
you know what we gotta do? We gotta do the funny bit. So anyway, ain't I silly for keeping voice chat open the entire time? You know, voice chats are pretty cool, especially when, you know, stay at home every day for the most part. You get to talk with various people around the world, like people from Australia and Britain and Canada. Cool. All right. And with that, we have our first run in the bag, and we're gonna find out who predicted 37. I think I know who it was. And we just confirm this as soon as we can get back to the main menu. I have to go through all this to get back to the main menu. All right. See who we got right here. Also, thank you for the GG, Annalyn. I hope you're having a good Thursday. It is officially Thursday in TB Sierra land, so that's why I'm saying that. All right. Oh, we have 2 people. 2 people won. I'm gonna have to scroll through chat real quick. All right, if you voted number 3, please say something in chat. I know Mayfrinthia picked, but I do not know who the other person was. So if you had picked, I need to know now. Yes, you are number 3. You got the correct guess. But someone else picked 3, but did not speak in chat. So I need you, you need to let me know who it is. Oh, I can tell you who it was. It was Taxodium, and Taxodium is asleep. All right. Cool stuff. All right. Mayfrinthia, if you want to look at the menu for a run, you don't have to tell me now. You can even wait until like the week of Christmas, but I do need to know at some point before the 27th what run you would like to look like for me to do. No extensions, no constrictions. It's only the base run. And then I'm gonna let Taxodium know right now that he has a run that he needs to let me know. All right. I'll go ahead and award the outcome for 37. How much was one with that? Looks like 10,000. 10,010. Yeah, 10,010. Cool stuff. Anyway, run number 2 coming up in just a second. Hello, Prism. Hope you're doing well. We have another prediction coming up. As a reminder, if you were not here for the first one, I'm going to explain quickly the format for this. If you're not aware, now every last Saturday of each month, unless I am working that weekend, which, by the way, I am working the weekend of the 20th, so you are getting a stream this weekend, but not this weekend and next weekend, but you're not getting one after that. Let me just double check that to confirm that. Yes, you're getting one for the 6th and 13th, but not the 20th. 6th and 13th, but not the 20th. And, yeah. You get to predict what minute range that I'm going to try to finish this run in. If you're correct and you and other people have successfully picked that time frame correctly, you get to pick a run in the speedrun menu that Matrix has had Nightbot output. But, and this is a more important part, if you alone voted on a time frame of me finishing a run and I do get it, you get not only a run, but you also get to pick an outfit, and you can choose the outfit whenever. Could be now, could be later, could be like a year from now. You can just hold on to that. Keep it in your pocket or something. Maybe put it in my vest pocket here. You know what the funny thing is? The real life adventure vest has 2 pockets on the breast. I have 2 breast pockets. There's one, actually, no, I think there's 3. Hold on, I'm gonna disappear off screen. I forgot how many, actual, like, pockets are on the breast of adventure vest. Hold on. I think there might be 3. Where's adventure vest? Not the one I'm wearing, the other one. Here it is. The one I wear AGDQ runs. There's 3 breast pockets. There's 2 on the front, the one that you see on my outfit. There's another one, which is a Velcro strap. And then behind the zipper one, in the inner breast pocket, that you put your phone in, or like an iPod, and then there's like a little outlet thing for a headphone cord. I do actually use that. When I have my iPod in my pocket, I have my headphones sticking out of that, and I can jam to the tunes. Neil's banging out the tunes, and I'm listening to the tunes. Yeah, anyway, let's get that prediction going. You will have 20 minutes from when I put it in to put your prediction. And as a reminder, we're playing for speedrun request and potentially an outfit request and pirated Copeland betas, as they're called on here. I'm surprised I haven't got yelled at for having it called that. But it's a Bungie reference, so... Unironically, it's a Bungie reference. It's, if you put in, like, the level... You, like, give ammo and weapon cheat in, like, Marathon, it gives you pirated Copeland betas for, like, one of the weapons. I think it's technically, like, the ammo that the alien weapon uses. Alright. So, anyway, here we go. Run 2. Oh, fuck, hold on. Nope, I gotta get the timer going. That's kind of an important part of doing a prediction like this. Alright, here we go. And as a reminder, we are doing practice for AGDQ 2026. I am running this game at the event. It will be on January 5th at about 1 a.m. If you're attending the event, hope to see you there for the run. I always enjoy doing runs for GDQ. I do feel like I bring some interesting games to the table. Very weird games sometimes, but very interesting games. I forgot that we had an ad break coming up. Okay, cool. So here's the deal. We're gonna have an intermission after this run. Whether it is an early reset or it is I finish the run. I'm hoping it's the latter. We'll see if that is the case.
Over here, over here.
Over here.
Here she is. Here she is.
You see a lady just floating in the air, flying over you with MP40 and a
Outsider.
rocket launcher strapped to her back. What do you do? She touches a bone. She turns into a dog person.
Outsider.
What do you do? Do you panic? Alright, I might need to be careful on the next level. Of course I need to be careful on the next level. I have 34 health. Alright, I'll play it. That was not a lot of health.
Outsider.
That was not a lot of health, but we'll play it. We got the dog mode, so that's good.
Here she is.
There's like a hair on my eyelid. I need to get it off before it like goes in my eye. But I can't do it at the moment because, you know, locked in. So I'm gonna have to do that thing where I don't blink for a couple minutes. Hold on. This is one of the few times I intentionally, like, consciously do it. Ah, damn it. Ah!
Outsider.
That did hurt.
Here she is.
One time I was sleeping, and like a hair got into my eye, and it was like the most painful thing, and I couldn't go back to bed for like an hour. I don't know how people with like medium length hair are able to like sleep at night some nights.
Die.
Cause like that was like a terrible experience.
Please.
I guess people with long length hair would also have that issue too, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be the case? Alright, so let's go for this. Do a bit of a jumpy thing. Cool. Alright. So now we play this section. Yep, dropping it. I'm doing that just so I don't take damage because there was a lot of MP40 guards. Okay. Number 2. A quick sip of beverage. Oh, didn't hit the touch plate. Cool. Alright, let's head into Darien and hopefully... Hopefully I don't get netted again. Alright. Come on.
Yeah.
That was understandable. 19 seconds. Wow, if I didn't get netted, that would have gotten pretty close to like a green. Think about that. That would have gotten very close to a green. So very unfortunate. The downside is you don't normally know if there's gonna be a netted guard right there until it's too late. Because they're around the corner. All right. Cool. Push wall. Heading over to here. Door opened for me because of an enemy. Oh, that's not good. It's really not good. I may have to go over and pick that health up. We'll have to see. Oh no, I can do this. That works out. Okay. Cool. I thought I hit the thing, but apparently not. Like, I double hit it, but oh well. I'm gonna have to play this a little bit safe. Whoa, I should have just exited the level. I would have gotten full health. Okay. Looking down ahead of time. Very nice.
Outsider.
Let's see if we can get a good setup. That's good for that, but we still got a few more sections. Good oak. By the way, welcome back everyone. Hope you're doing well. As a reminder, this is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions, AGDQ Practice. 4 weeks. 4 more of these streams left before I get on a train to head to Pittsburgh.
Shooter.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Why are there 2 of them? I have some more fun video gaming coming up later on this week. We have Shin Megami Tensei F, the 8th Akira session coming up on Friday. On Sunday, we get to try something new-ish. That's right, I get to fight with Blender again to try to learn to use it. And then Monday will be this. We're gonna alternate Monday and Wednesdays heading into the GDQ time. So the next practice session will be on Monday, and then it'll be on Wednesday the next week. Rinse, repeat. So the last practice session will be on, I think December 31st, New Year's Eve. Yeah. And it'll go a little bit longer because I'll be off on New Year's Day, so... God damn it. Oh, no. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. That is extremely bad. I think that's like one of the worst endings I've had for that level. Oh, I might actually take a death here. Oh no. Damn it, I knew it. I knew it. Hold on. Gotta take that fuck out. There we go. This run is very intense right now. Come on. Oh, I didn't pick it up? Oh, boy. Come on! It had... Oh, no! Okay.
Outsider.
No, 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 no! Come on! I soft locked. This run is a fucking disaster right now. Yeah, in case you were wondering how a soft lock looks in this game, there you go.
Outsider.
That was a soft lock. Whoa, don't you fucking do that shit again. Wow, that's okay. You know, I'm kind of curious. If we didn't have this as a thing that we could do, we could just quick kill Chris like that.
Yeah.
Behind 2 minutes because of fucking soft lock. I'm just going for it. I'm just going for it. I am gonna take this one out though, because I don't want to get hit from behind. Got it. Okay. Oh, come on. Number 2. Cool. I don't know if we're gonna get it. No. That's okay. Yeah, and this timing means that we get this one. I think I am gonna go for the... Since I'm already behind as is, I might as well pick it up. Alright, cool. Yeah, just as a general notice to anyone that does want to speedrun requests today from a prediction, you have I'll say you have until Christmas to let me know. And that is Christmas Day, not Christmas Eve. Because it'll be on a Thursday.
Outsider. Outsider.
Oh, okay. Head up here. Unclear and present dangers.
Outsider.
Alright. Time for doggo mode. Alright. No elevator music. That's good. Yes! That's always a good sign when I can get that done. Come on. I have to like hit left mouse and E at the same time in order to do that, by the way. Just so you're aware. That's fine. Yep, see, that's why that's fine. Now, if the door closed after I killed them all, then, yeah, then that would be really bad. But since there were still enemies behind the door, all I had to do was wait. Hoping that the setup here will let me sneak by. Yep. I'm fine with that. I got past. Nope, not today. Alright, enforcer. At the end. No, not a single one. Okay. Come on. Jump. I need to save. Luckily, we'll get health at the... here. Yes, at the here. Cool. That's a little bit dangerous for me to be doing, but it works out, so I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, not gonna complain. Where is that at? Oh, of course it's right here, and of course there's two of them. Ow. Alright, cool. Now since we got the weapon, we can just open the door. Lob 2 shots to get those out of the way. Get a third one. Another cool. Alright. Just need to do one actual rocket jump and then we'll do the bouncy pad to save health. You know what? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that moving forward. I think that's a lot safer. A hell of a lot safer. Yeah. Cool. No, I do need that. It's just I need to not fire it. Until now. Alright, it's gonna be coming down here. Cool. Yep. Very good fast enemy. Very good and fast enemy right there.
Yeah.
Whoa! Hold the fucking phone! What do we have here? What do we have here, chat? A shock, that's what that is. A fucking gold split. I said that we were probably not gonna hear that today, and then I got proven wrong. When I get into the elevator, I want to actually check the split. Wow, I actually shaved 6 seconds off. That's wild. That's actually wild. Come on, let me get lucky. Let's try that again. That'll work out. Cool. Might be able to pull this off. That might cost me. Come on. Yes! Alright, here we go. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Oh. Okay, very intense, heading into crushing defeat. No, you mean Homane. That's what they say. They say Homane. See, that's what they just said it. That's what they said. They said that. That's what they said. To just turn that enemy into gore confetti so I can get by. Alright, God or dog mode. We got God mode again. Which again, you can get some pretty good time with God mode. You just gotta time these. And this. That way you don't get blocked. Okay. Heading into the final section, we get to do a God mode jump. There we go. I'm hoping I get God mode on this one at the event. I would like to show off God mode jump. Dog mode is pretty good, but I think the God mode jump is a janky fucking jump, and I think it's worth the price of admission. All right, there we go. Hello? Bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. I forget how that song goes, like the lyrics. It's a really catchy song. It's just I forget the lyrics sometimes. I was referencing that song, by the way. Just so you're aware. If you're new to the channel, hi. I don't know who's watching, but if there's anyone new watching, hi. I like to make a lot of references to a lot of things. A lot of old media. Oh, let's not have that happen. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, I gotta take this way through. That got very dangerous very fast. Alright. El Oscuro time. Thread the needle.
Here she is.
We have 3 more elevators. Here's the first of the 3. I should have expected that, to be honest. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Since I now know they're over there, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, come on. I can't believe I fell for the old dynamite, takes me out trick. Oldest trick in the book. All right, one more elevator. At least we got that. Oh, come on. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. But I did, so we're gonna pay for it. And that's what happens. Hey, Alice Giro, where the fuck are you? Hi. Can't believe El Oscuro wasn't paying attention to where I was. Not like we're in the middle of a speed run or something. Alright, so we're having to do this like little song and dance here to get them to attack with 2 specific attacks. This one and that one. These are the fastest attacks to deal, and they don't last forever. Yeah, here's an example of an attack that takes forever. We're waiting for El Oscuro to turn into a head snake. Oh, there we go. Now, the skull attack that El Oscuro did does deal more damage to them, because the whole gimmick with that fight is you don't attack them, right? By not attacking, you drain their health. This is in the source code to the game, by the way. You can look this up if you want as well. But, yeah, the attacks deal a certain amount of damage, but those 2 specific attacks, the green, like, blast and the rocket one, those are the fastest ones of all of them. The vampiric attack and the skull technically deal the most in terms of damage, but they take forever for to wind up. So, we don't do those. Alright, here we go. Just the one. Just the one. Got 2. Nope, just the one. Alright, we're gonna have to take a penalty on 2 of these. Thank goodness this isn't the original release of Ludicrous Edition, where doing that would crash the game. Okay. Grab this. Head up. Grab. Hit. And then we begin this. As a reminder, we'll be taking an intermission after this run. I think that's all of them. Nope, there's just the one. Okay, cool. I don't trust going for this with the amount of armor that I have, because when I step on the plates, it actually drains a little bit faster. So we're gonna wait it out again. I'm gonna guess like a 40. Come on. Wow, they both went out at the same time. Okay. No! We might have a 38. We have 25% of the vote going towards 38. It could be a 39. Who's gonna be the lucky winner of a speedrun request? It looks like we will have one person. If this is valid. 3843, all right,
Yeah.
Let's find out. As a reminder, I must get good ending in order for this to be valid. Alright, so anyway, as I was saying, we got a gold split earlier in the run. Now, it looks like, yeah, I shaved about 6 seconds, so now the best possible time, sum of best, at least for these splits, is 36:11. And note, though, that my world record is, I believe, a 35:28, so... which was done as... it was my GDQ submission for this to GDQ. It's funny how that works. But yeah, that's a valid run. That is a valid run. So as soon as I get through this, we will see who won that speed run request and outfit request. All right, here we go. Ah, it was Matrix, eh? Let's find out. It was Matrix with a 1 to 4 return ratio. That's a good return ratio. Who voted for 2? My friend Thea and someone else. 39 was Mike McMahon. Do we have any other ones? I honestly thought there was going to be someone with like little to no faith in me that was going to do like a 41 or 42 for some reason. Oh well. Anyway, Matrix. You know the deal by now. You know the deal by now. Let me know. Eternal again? All right, let me go add that in. I'll add that in right now. You really want me to do Eternal? You do note you have an outfit pick. Do you want to do that for the run itself, or do you want to redeem that at some point? You can even do it now if you want. I'll let you think about that. With that in mind, I need to actually get up and take a stretch. So we're gonna head in marathon outfit now, all right? Well, I'm wearing this right now, and when we come back, I'll be in the Marathon Monday outfit. And we'll be doing more Rise of the Triad Dark War as part of a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions, which is this. And with that in mind, I do have to say, what the fuck's going on? I have disappeared. Ah, okay, that's bizarre. Anyway, we'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream. Now I'm gone from here. Yeah, we'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions, so join us at a bit, won't you? I know I will. Oh yeah, intermission is 5 minutes. All right, I'm just letting you know I'm taking my trash can to the front because it's trash day tomorrow. So I may be a minute or so past the 0 thing for intermission, but I'm just letting you know. Okay, welcome back to the final segment of this fine quality live stream because I do have to go to bed at some point because I have to be up at 8 a.m. So, I'll say this, we may do 2 more runs of Rot, which means 2 more chances of winning a potential speedrun request. But I also want to point out as a reminder, I went to go check my mailbox, and so WUNC, the PBS station in North Carolina, has this like little TV guide type thing called Centerpiece, and this month actually was the very last issue for Centerpiece, which is a shame. It's good to like see what's coming up over the next month for programming. Public media is very important now more than ever, and I just want to make sure that people are aware. If you donate to your public media station, whether it be your NPR station or whether it be just a local public radio or even a like PBS, and you can provide a receipt of said donation to fine-quality.website, the contact email that's on the website, which is the fine quality livestream at gmail.com. I will give you credit for speedrun request. So, yeah, if you make a donation to public media and you can give me evidence that you have donated to public media, I will give you a request for that. And as with was the coffee stuff heading towards for the fundraiser for GDQ, if you do that, I'll give you double credit for that. So if you donate $15 to your public radio or public media station, I will give you $30 for the speedrun request credit. As my thanks to you for supporting your public media station. Or just supporting public media in general. Again, it is very important now than ever. Anyway. Now that I've got off my soapbox just then, we gotta get back to some speed running. And as requested by Matrix, we're in the Marathon Monday outfit, which I do need to make some modifications to. I did have gloves with like green parts on them. I need to get them, you know. Anyway, we're gonna get 2 runs out of the way, 2 more chances for speedrun requests. Mayfrenthia, as a reminder, you have until Christmas to let me know what you're wanting me to run of the list of games in the list. No rush. You basically have all month. But I do need to know before, if you like to have that request done this month, I would need to know by then. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna hit the button now. It's now where is the button? Where is this button? Oh, here it is. You could save it to torture me later. I mean, that's your prerogative. If you want to hold off on it, save it for a rainy day. I'll have to put a note down on Discord for you. Let's see. Let me just add a note. Add note. Okay, add note. And this will be one speedrun request. That's really funny as I'm typing the note, the letter app icon on your connection changes to the Twitter logo. That's really funny. It's extremely funny. Okay, so once again, gonna remind people how this what this prediction thing is. In a bit, I'm gonna open up a prediction for the minute range that you think I'm going to finish this next run on. You only need to give 10 of your pirated Copeland betas. Mac OS 8 is just around the corner, you know. And if you and others are correct with the minute range prediction, you will get a speedrun request. And if you alone are a sole winner of a minute range prediction, you will get not only that, but also an outfit request. You can make me wear one of the outfits in the list, such as this one. I am planning on adding another one. I mentioned it last stream and the stream before it. I am working on the PS1 Aleph outfit. Sunday stream is related to that, by the way. I need to make a visor. I would like to make a visor for that. Because doing it in Vroid is the most frustrating thing in existence. Trust me on that. So anyway, let's get going. Start prediction. Guess the minute range. You have 20 minutes. Good luck. And I know the next question is, well, why don't you just commission someone to do it? One, I don't know how much it would cost, and I would rather the whole outfit get made to have like some sort of like consistency to everything. Because yeah, if I got the visor, I would like to get the comp. In order to do the comp, I would need to have the whole outfit done because the comp goes over the gloves. So yeah, I would have to get the whole outfit made. And I don't know if I would have the money to be able to do that for before GDQ. Because GDQ unfortunately comes first in terms of like my money budget over anything else. If I can feel like I can get away with doing it, I will. Like buying the hard drives for the NAS, that's an essential purchase. I do need that. I have 856 gigabytes of storage left on my hard drive that's connected to this machine. After that, I will have no hard drive space for local copies of VODs. I need to move them off to a different hard drive. So I need to get hard drives. I'm going to set up a Samba share in my home environment. Probably on my Raspberry Pi when I install Debian on it. Or Raspbian or whatever it's called. I can also install OpenSUSE. Surprisingly. If I wanted. I just find it neat that OpenSUSE has a ARM version. For like Raspberry Pis. Which, by the way, as a reminder, if you would like to learn Linux, it's not that hard. Anyone that tells you, like, Linux is, like, super hard is wrong. Linux is not that hard. And we have a channel in the Discord for learning it. So if you would like to learn Linux, make sure you join the Discord. I work in the industry, so, like... I mean, I hope I know what I'm talking about. And if I don't know something, there will definitely be someone in the Discord that does know something because there's a lot of Linux users in the Discord. Or it's just Debian now. That's kind of cool. I installed BSD. Is there even a BSD build for Raspberry Pi? That would be pretty cool. Set up free BSD on my Raspberry Pi. Can someone actually look into that and see if that is like the case? I know Haiku was trying to like, the Haiku project was trying to do a build. But yeah, the idea is I'm gonna buy like maybe 2 or 3 pretty sizable hard drives. Or like USB 3 drives, and then I'm gonna connect them into my Pi 4, which has a heatsink like case. And then I'm going to set up a NAS with it. Now I could, you know, I said the Pi 3, but I think the Pi 4 would be a bit better because it has 8 gigs of RAM. The Pi 4 only has, the Pi 3 only has, I think, 4. See, I can, but it's not really supported. I mean, that's understandable. What's the performance of running a NAS on a Pi? Well, considering that it's a little bit cheaper than buying a proper NAS at the moment because all I have to do is just buy the hard drives. I mean, there is a little bit of a performance dip because you're not doing direct SATA connection, but I mean, I'm not gonna be the only time I'm gonna be like moving stuff over is like maybe each week I'll like move over all the streams on like the Tuesday. Because I would like to have the hard drive for, like, recording, like, videos for YouTube. Also, hello, Mike McMahon. Oh, Disney World is, the roller coasters have been treating you well. I know you said that, Space Mountain was kind of jerky, but again, that's just because it's an old-ass Arrow. 1975. Not like the oldest one. Oldest one's, I think, from like 1956.
Outsider.
Which again, Matterhorn bobsleds. Tron is an interesting... I think Tron is a Vekoma, or it might actually be an Intamin. I don't know. I don't know who actually built Tron. I know Vekoma is, like, nowadays Disney's #1 choice when it comes to, like, roller coasters. Although, I don't think Rock and Roller Coaster is Vekoma. I think that's a different company. Because I believe that uses LIMs.
Here she is.
Linear induction motors. I don't think it's SNS. I have to look into that. I do need to get that guard out of the way. Or not. 43. Terrible. If I was to go to Florida for any reason at this point, I think the only park I would go to is SeaWorld, Orlando. Because they have Mako, which is, I believe it's Mako, is at SeaWorld Orlando. But it's one of the B&M hypers. And apparently it's like one of the best of the B&M hypers. Bollinger and Mabillard hypercoasters, which for those unaware as to what a hypercoaster is, it is over 200 feet but under 300. Either in the lift hill height or from the first drop height. Which is a very, very clear distinction to have when we're talking about giga coasters, because some people don't consider Orion to be a giga coaster, but its first drop is, I believe, over 300. So, that's it. Yeah, Kings Island. Surprisingly, they're not that bad. I would obviously not recommend, if you're like really afraid of like heights that high, don't sit in the back. like in the middle seems to be like the best, like best seating if you just want like a good overall experience. If you want the speed, obviously you sit in the front. If you want the forces, you obviously sit in the back. I've only had one ride on, what is it called now? Thunder Striker. Used to be the Intimidator at Carowinds. I've only done one ride in the back on that one. And it wasn't even the absolute back row. It was like row 14. Oh. Had a brain fart. But yeah, like, hypercoasters aren't that bad. Giga coasters is kind of where I start to have, like, a bit of a fun time, if you're my... I've ridden 2 gigas. The first one being Fury 325. Actually, no, I rode, no, it was Fury 325. First and foremost, and then the second one was Pantherian, as it's called now, which is the other Intimidator, which is the very infamous Intamin Giga Coaster, which has a nasty habit of making people unconscious. And guess who had that happen to them? That's right, me! We did the first, like, turn. The first turn and the first hill is where most people pass out. I passed out. And I, like, just kept going in and out of consciousness during the ride. Only when it was, like, the first day, opening season last year, right? Was I able to ride it? Okay, Mike McMahon, to be fair,
Here she is.
it was a 115-degree heat index that day. When it was a lot cooler, I did not pass out. The heat index is what probably led to me passing out, not the forces on the coaster. I did gray out. Don't get me wrong. I did gray out on Pantherian, but I did not black out when it was cooler. That ride is infamous for a reason. It's just... I think Intamin kind of underestimated the forces that was going to be exhibited on the human body. And really, it's only the first part of the ride that has that. Everything else is kind of just, you know, your standard bog standard roller coaster stuff. Just that first turn. That first drop and that first turn. If I did have to, like, review the Giga coasters I've ridden so far, I would say that Fury is definitely better.
Outsider.
I've just had a bad experience with Fury because every time I've ridden it, fun fact, it's assigned seating and they always put me in the front fucking row. So I just see that 315 foot drop,
Here she is.
like, front and center. And you're going like 90 at the fastest down it. And it's a pretty steep drop. I think it's like 86-degree incline. Almost vertical, but not quite. The roller coaster is Mako, M-A-K-O. Like the whale, not the whale, the shark. Oh, cool. I was about to say, I think I may be soft lock. All right. All right, let's see how well we do here. I'm gonna shoot this so I can get the hot priest porridge, and then we're gonna get going. But yeah, Mako is generally considered like one of the best of the hyper coasters. If there was one that I would say you could probably take a look at, is that one. And I mean, there's also other hypers, like you have the RMC hypers. I think Iron Gwazi, Steel Vengeance. Those are hyper coasters now. They're just like wooden hybrids. If you've ridden Steel Vengeance at Cedar Point, you've ridden a hyper before. Alright, waiting. Huh? Okay, I found out that it is apparently not a one-hit kill if they get splash damage. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, as much as I've, like, the concept of that ride is kind of interesting, at least in terms of, like, it's a multi-track ride and it, like, splits in between the things. I don't know if I would want to ride a Harry Potter coaster, to be honest. Like, it's an interesting design from Intamin, don't get me wrong. I don't know if Werner Stengel actually worked on it. He still does, like, contracting work. Even though he's, like, retired from the industry, he still technically does it. Yeah, like, I was never a fan of Harry Potter back in the day. Everyone at my school definitely was, and I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna be one now. I'm a sci-fi person at heart. Although there's some fantasy I do like. I'm mainly a sci-fi person. Well, and horror. Now, Velocicoaster. I might ride Velocicoaster if you know, if I ever wanted to go to Florida anytime soon. It'll probably be a while before I go to Florida again. I've only been once, and it was for AGDQ 2020. The only, like, 2 rides I actually got to ride at Universal were the Simpsons ride, which was pretty neat for a motion ride, and the Kong ride. I would really want to ride the Hulk B&M. That's a pretty cool ride, especially since it's got the tire lift hill and then the launch section. Kong was okay. Oh no, I actually also rode the ET ride. I forgot about that. I did ride the ET ride. I would have felt absolutely bad had I not rode the ET ride. Oh yeah, speaking of Disney, did you hear that, like, building a planned community in the Triangle? This is true, by the way. I don't know if like the plans have like stopped, like been held back because of the pandemic or whatnot. But they were planning on building a planned community, like Disney themed community. I have to double check it again. I'll check that after this run. It's partially a nightmare. I would never want to live in like a community that's basically like an amusement ride in of itself, or amusement attraction in of itself. You know what? Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. I mean, I think Kong though is more. Kong kind of hits more of his like a motion simulator at this point than really anything else. Even though it's not like a true motion simulation ride like the Simpsons ride. That was like the observation I had when I wrote it. This just seems just kind of like a motion sim ride with like a few extra steps to it. But yeah, we need to go back to like physical props, and I know why a lot of companies are moving towards just screens only. It's a cost-saving measure, but like, there is something nice to like having practical effects, you know? Like, imagine if like Disney replaced the Yeti on Expedition Everest with like a screen for like the last part. It is a screen for like a good portion of the ride, but like there is a physical prop at the end, like a physical animatronic at the end of the ride. Yeah, it's broken, but it's there. It's there. That's the thing. It's there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Submissions have closed for the speedrun prediction. Good luck to anyone that did put a vote in.
Here she is.
We'll find out in a bit. Oh yeah, I already hit it. I forgot. Yeah, they do. There's the main one. Was it Celebration? It's like the most notable one. That's in Florida. We're gonna try that again. Yeah, we're gonna try that again. And this time we're not gonna wait for the elevator. Alright, so I need to prepare for this. It sounded weird just then because I had like air in my throat. Bubbles, carbonation, a bit of a hiccup. Oh yeah, and after I get my paycheck, I'm gonna try to buy that fucking 3DS game again. We're gonna see if it actually works out. Here, catch. But yeah, I do have some plans for amusement stuff next year. I do want to see if I can get out to Jackson Township in New Jersey to go to Great Adventure. And I finally want to go to fucking Cedar Point. I got very close to it on the train, but like, the close is not close enough. It's like almost Christmas isn't Christmas.
Be glad.
All right, here we go. Oh, no. All right, I think we should be fine. Huh. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that the robot was dead before I, like, kept going. Alright, save. Cool. I think we'll be done with this fight soon. Yep. Head down here, open it up, get some stuff, get a quick sip.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone, good luck. This is the last episode. I like how the last episode takes the longest, so you can't really predict that well how things are gonna go out, because episodes 3 and 4 are like the ball busters, as I have gone to calling them. Because the run can just fall apart on these 2 specific episodes. Alright, here we go. Wow, can't believe you. Alright, gotta lock in. Not looking at chat while I get through this part. Cool. Amazing. Oh, that would have been bad. Because I had not saved until after the fact. Alright, we have a comfortable amount of power-up left. Look, we'll get all the way to the door. Yep, all the way to the door before we run out. That's a more reasonable playthrough of that. Alright, on to crushing defeat. Oh, okay. Gonna get rid of that guard. Because I think I know where they're gonna be when I get out of here, so... Oh, come on! How can you be blocking both sides at once? Believe this, chat. Blocking both sides like that. Cannot believe it. Probably should have used the rocket launcher there, but that's fine. Okay. Diamonds and rust. After this is backfire. Oh, this is bad. Hold on. I gotta set this up again. There we go. Alright. Let's go. Oh, that's so loud. Oh, since the monk was on the jump pad, I didn't go flying up in the air because it was already in use. That's a thing to consider on that part. Try to get the monk to be on the trampoline, the jabampoline, as Homer Simpson would say. That way we can save a little bit of time there. Alright, God mode specifically. There we go. Good strafe. Very nice section. Didn't get caught. Cool stuff. Okay. As a reminder, this is a fine quality live stream from Sierra Productions. Rise of the Triad Practice for AGDQ. As a reminder, I'm saying this mainly for the people watching the VODs. So they know which particular stream they're on. This is kind of like how in Who Killed Captain Alex, the VJ, the video joker, lets you know that you're watching Who Killed Captain Alex. It is really funny how that film is called Who Killed Captain Alex, and yet you do not really find out who killed Captain Alex. You have a vague idea as to who killed Captain Alex, but you don't really know who killed Captain Alex. Alright, here we go. Gotta avoid the guards and the monks. A lot of monks. Oops, all monks. And also another reminder, at least for the people currently watching the live stream, coming up later this week is Shin Megami Tensei If Akira Session 8, final playthrough of that game before we move on to Majin Tensei 2 Spiral Nemesis. Finally getting, well, almost near 1995, if you can believe it. I got an achievement. Oh, get it? 710 because it's a split missile. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna be using the GOG version, by the way, when I do this at GDQ. I'm gonna attempt to use the GOG version. I don't want to go through the hassle of setting up like a Steam backup, so I'm just gonna do the GOG version. Seems like less of a hassle. Sure, I gotta install it, but it's less of a hassle. Because I can literally download the installer on my phone, if need be. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Bad El Oscuro. Bad. Alright, second to last level. Good luck to anyone that is still in a valid time frame for the win. I don't know what's currently on at the moment, so I'm gonna guess that I'm not ahead of world record pace. I'll say that. Like, me personally, I think I'll probably get like a 37 or 38. Probably a 38. Maybe a 39. There's a lot that kind of went wrong with this run. A lot of good stuff that went right, but a lot of stuff that went wrong. Got the triple. Okay, cool. We have to make sure if I leave even one, this run is not valid and we'll have to go again. Got the triple. Got the triple. The double. The double. Very nice. That's like a golf clap performance right there. Okay, I did a boo-boo and picked that up. So I have to, like, wait a little bit. There we go. By the way, I do that to keep El Oscuro not moving. It probably would be faster to go a bit farther to the left, but I also don't want El Oscuro to wake up until I want them to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool, we got them all fairly well. Lamau. Lamau. Let's do it again over here. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, hold on. I want to save before I do this. Alright. Looks like it might be another 38. Half the votes are towards it, but it's only one vote. Someone's getting this. Okay, think about it like this. Consistent 38s and a 37. Consistent sub 40. Estimate is 45 minutes. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I forgot to hit the timer, but it's still a 38.
Yeah.
at the moment, so I'm gonna hit the button here. It's at full power still. That's pretty good. I unplugged it at about 4 p.m. and it's still on a full charge. That's pretty good. I'm so sad that I'm not gonna be able to do that bit at GDQ. Maybe I could ask them if they could like turn my mic volume down during the ending cutscene so I could just like.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, okay, comedic bit. Comedic bit. Can you turn my mic down to where I'm like whisper? So I have to like yell. That would be pretty funny. I think Matrix won again. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I think Matrix won again. I'm gonna confirm this real quick. Oh, Matrix! I know you can listen. You said you're lurking. You won. Tetris. Keep in mind you have an outfit request and that. I will put Tetris down. You gonna hold off on the outfit request, or you gonna keep that in your back pocket? Or maybe even in your wallet. Think about that. Having it in your wallet. You have 2 outfit requests now. Do you have one? Oh yeah, you had one from prior. All right. I forgot about that. I had completely forgotten about that. You gonna have them in your back pocket? I ultimately won't know. I'm not you. All right, I have to add a note here. 2 outfit requests. In your shoe. You got a bug in a box in the shoe. I'm working on an Aleph 1 outfit. No, I'm working on Aleph, the character from Shin Megami Tensei 2. When I did the playthrough, I was using had a outfit commissioned for the Super Famicom version, which I would like to personally go back and make my own version. I'm just kind of curious to see how I would be able to implement that. I also want to see if I can pull off the listen. I can't help people's names. I also want to make the protagonist for Shin Megami Tensei 1. We'll see if how doable that is. But yeah, I want to try the PS1 outfit for Aleph, which is, just as a reference, hold on, give me a second. Yeah, hold on. Is this transparent? I need a transparent image. Yes, that is a transparent image. That is a very high definition Aleph. Holy shit. So yeah, I'm trying to make this outfit. And if you have a supporter access on the Discord, you can see my current work in progress on that. Again, the visor and the comp, and I wouldn't say the COD piece. I mean, there's definitely some issues trying to do the COD piece, but there's the knee pads on the pants. Obviously the guns and the sword. But also the neck thing. There's like a lot of detail in the outfit, and I don't know how much of that I can actually do in Vroid, realistically. But I would like to try to make that outfit. I have like a general guideline of a basis of shapes for it in Vroid, but again, I don't know how much of that I can realistically do. And I don't know how much of that you can actually touch up in Blender, because I don't know how to use Blender effectively. I don't model, and I don't really draw that much. So, like, again, big question mark. This outfit's not gonna look the best. I mean, you see this outfit. I made this outfit. Barring like one texture that I bought off Booth, which is like the mesh. You see the mesh on the inner suit. Yeah, that's like the one texture I bought to use for this. Everything else I drew. But yeah, like it's gonna be of like this quality, but I would like to be better at it because I would even like to go back and remake this outfit to make it look better, you know? This outfit is very serviceable for what I want to do, but it's not up to the standard that I would really want. And the issue is we live in a time where, you know, money is kind of like tight. And I know I'm saying that as someone that's going on a trip to a charity event in like a month, but I've also been like not taking time off and working as much as I can so I can, you know, have the money to do it. Anyway, we have one more run for this stream. I have to go to bed after this because I have to be up in about 5 hours after I'm done with the stream. So yeah, final prediction time as a reminder. Oops, sorry. The goal is to guess the minute range of this run. If you are one of the few people to get it correct, you will win a speedrun request. If you are the only person to get it correct, you will get an outfit request alongside that speedrun request. As a reminder, the speedrun request is just the base run, nothing else, just the base run. So if you pick Radiaki, you're not making me do 1994 mode. You're making me do actually playable. So please keep that in mind. An exclamation point menu gives you a list of all the runs and outfits if you like, if you so choose. If you would like to force me to switch outfits, you can also, well, it tells you how to do that. You don't have to wait to win to force my hand. All right, anyway. Final prediction. Here we go. You have 20 minutes. And now we're gonna get going. Ah, fuck, hold on. Alright, let's go.
Here she is.
I like how I was trying to get around and... Well, don't pick 38 minutes then, if I get a 38 minute. Pick a different time. You can also avoid winning by just not playing. If you're that adamant on not winning.
Die.
Outsider.
All right, there we go. I should really just be firing the gun at all times, to be honest. Well, when it actually is worth doing it. Definitely isn't right here. There we go. Oh, another MP40. Okay, that door did not want to open. And by the way, if there is... well, as a reminder, I am always looking for feedback, and if you have any suggestions for outfits that you would like for me to look into for this weird little format... I think I saved. Yeah, I did. I'm not in the best predicament, though, so I gotta still be careful. God damn. Quick save. Attempt 3. A bit better this time. But yeah, if you have any suggestions for outfits, or any feedback for the stream and my YouTube in general, definitely go to the feedback channel. I do look at it. And if you make a thread, I can like contribute to said thread and we can talk it over. I do actually value feedback on like how to improve the stream. Because let's be honest, I'm a dumbass when it comes to like doing like managing shit. I've been streaming for over like 14 years at this point, and I'm still like trying to figure things out, you know? So any and all feedback that you can give can definitely help with like improving the quality of the stream.
Here she is. Here she is.
Oh my goodness. No, like, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I am a fucking dumbass when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, there's a reason I have a manager, you know? There's a reason I have a VTuber manager is because I am, or just a stream manager in general, just because, like, I am not the best when it comes to stuff like this. And Pika really has helped. There's definitely still some things that's on my end, though, like, you know, having fucking energy. That's a me thing. Okay, here we go. Okay, so now we get to the end of the level. I mean, like, here's like a good example of feedback. The NAS that you recommended, Mike McMahon, I'm going to inevitably get at some point. Like, the Pi NAS is just a stopgap, you know? It's until I can actually get, like, a proper NAS. I just need something up and running so that I can, like, move content somewhere else, you know? And then once I have a proper NAS, I can go to Best Buy and buy, like, a whole bunch of, like, what is it? Seagate NAS drives. Or even, like, what is it? The WD Reds? I think those are NAS drives. So, like, I do take feedback. Also, I'm like trying to find a good copy of the game that Chunks recommended on a ball or on the ball, Camel Tree. I wanted to go for the Sharp X68000 version because I thought that would be pretty neat because it's basically a near perfect port of the arcade game.
Here she is.
And I think definitely something that is good about having these conversations about feedback is that if there is like a limitation that's preventing me from doing it at the time, I'm at least upfront about it, you know? I try to be upfront with like any limitations that kind of prevent me from doing like a particular feedback item and like what I'm trying at the moment to try to like rectify it. Like, I know one definite thing is VR streams, right? There's a lot that needs to be done in the back end to do VR streams again. Which is, I need shelving to put stuff. I also had to figure out where to put this IKEA table, because I'm going to be using it. I'm going to set up like an overhead camera for it. It's a workbench, more or less. But I need the space for it to be a workbench. The idea is that once I get enough shelving, I'm just gonna take all the shelving that I have downstairs and gonna move it upstairs. And that way I have a lot of space. Because like, I don't use my office for like office things anymore. There will be a table up there, but it'll be just to sit the Raspberry Pi on and my router and modem. And that's about it. Oh, and the monitor for the Raspberry Pi if I have to like access it locally. I was trying to hit down and I hit up. I was trying to hit down and I hit up. That was what just happened just then. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know how the hell I survived that, but alright. Button? Thank you. By the way, the new YouTube video will go live. Well, I'll put it to you like this. If you are a supporter at the moment and you have not watched it, you have until the end of this stream to watch it. But the next video will be going private, scheduled, after the stream, and will go live at about 8 a.m. Well, actually, 10 a.m. It'll go live as soon as I start work. And again, a reminder, you have a bonus video that is on the bonus videos channel. If you've not watched that yet, definitely make sure you watch that. It's a little bit of a supplement to the full video. Really, it's an epilogue, so to speak. Then I might post another work in progress for the current video that I'm working on. Not the Zelda fan game one. That one I'm gonna wait until I'm done with the Christmas one. And I'll probably be working on that one while I'm heading up to GDQ, because there's There's a lot of content in it.
Here she is. Over here.
But more in the I'm adding stock sound effects to a lot of things, so it's very tedious, you know. I was trying to prevent that and it still happened. All right, let's go. Also, hello, Professor Ramsey. I didn't actually say hi earlier, and I feel bad about it. Hello. I'm shocked I got that. I know I was doing a run, but I always like to say hi, you know. I heard a gimme that, even though I don't know how they were gonna do that. Alright, we swapped asbestos to bulletproof. Which is good, because now we can finish the rest of the level.
Here she is.
That's fine. I bet we'll have a... Oh, no. That we're gonna have a guard that would shoot a net over patrol. But no. Alright, to 74. I will not catch, sorry. Lost a pretty good amount of health. Oh. There we go. Okay, so let's carefully make our way through. Again, I do need to pace myself right here, because if I don't, then I won't be able to get that rocket launcher that I need at the end of this level. So I do have to pace myself a bit careful. I'm going a little bit too fast, so I'm just gonna like tap the W key. This is a level where going too fast actually actively harms you. Alright, I think it's good enough.
Yeah.
Alright. I know I didn't hit episode 2 split. Hold on. We still have enough. If you could believe it, we still have enough rockets, but I have to get the important one in one shot. So I will need to save before doing it. Okay. Go through. Good. I have no rockets, which means I will have to pick it up on dead in 5 seconds. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, got it. Final ad break coming up in just a bit. It is the final ad break for this stream because we are stopping after this run. We are locked into finishing this run at this point.
Eat lead.
Because I also have to go to bed because, again, I have to be up at 8 a.m. Okay. Ah, damn. Come on. Yep. And grab that. Open that. Cut across. A lot of flame jets. Very loud. Cool.
Outsider.
And go. Ooh. Get the bone. Get that dog a bone. All right, so now we're in the lift, and now we get to do the fun part of the level. We got that. That's good. We saved like a couple seconds just from getting that. All right, on to Angry Quote. Now, again, I go for the bulletproof armor. Because there's no point going for the randomizer, in my opinion. Alright, let's see what we get in terms of luck. Looks like we're doing... Oh, come on. Thank you. Just hoping there's no enforcer right here. Cool. Hit the switch. Open the door. Quick save.
Over here.
Hey! My throat is definitely ready to have to say hey over and over again for Koyaku Megami Tensei 2. Alright, here we go. A quick look, and then we found out that that's the one. Alright. Clear that up. $73. I bet there's 3 of them. Alright. Cool. Heading up. Grab the bulletproof armor, head down. What am I doing? You know what? I'm going straight for it. We're saving a little bit of time by doing that. Okay. That's fine. Not eating the lead, just going by.
Outsider.
Yeah, this is a lot better than what the fuck? That's a first.
Outsider.
Okay, now that we got out of this situation, let's move to another situation.
Here she is.
Go up here, pick up the firebomb, head over here, grab this. Mercury mode. I got all 5 hits in. That does mean, though, it's gonna be right here. Oh, where did it move? There it is. Very nice. The fast click thing really does help. Where you click fast on the mouse and then it shoots faster. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm just bad at words. It's almost 3 in the fucking morning, all right? You click on the mouse fast and then, well, not too fast. If you click on it too fast, then it'll just do it at the normal pace. You have to click it at just the right pace. And then you can have the rockets come out very fast. It's like dot, 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 dot. If you do dot, 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 no, it's just gonna do dot, 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 dot. You gotta go dot, 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 dot. You know? Yo, like, if you're at GDQ, and I'll show you what I mean. We'll get the GOG copy running, and then I'll show you what the fuck I'm talking about. It would also help if I could do like input display. I think that would help a lot better with explaining, but considering that I'm playing on a separate computer than what I'm like capturing, let me rephrase that. The computer that I'm playing the game on is not the same one as the stream PC because I have a two two systems set up. I'm not gonna get it this time. If I get this, this will be amazing. That's not the one I wanted. Okay, I'll explain with the MP40 what the fuck I'm talking about. You see the pace that I'm shooting here? That's the pace I'm talking about. You gotta be firing it. That pace lets you shoot the rockets a little bit faster than normally. I believe that is a Ludicrous Edition specific thing. I don't remember doing that in the DOS version. That has only really occurred from playing it in Ludicrous Edition. I can go double check just to make sure that it isn't doable on DOS. If it is actually doable on DOS, then, well, that's a cool find. But if not, then it's a Ludicrous Edition specific strat. Again, I have to look into it. We have 4 weeks before the event. Most of this is just gonna be like optimization, because there's not really a lot of like new discoveries we can find in the game at the moment. Unless it's just something in the map that we just don't see. I was about to say, you gotta be fucking kidding. Right. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Apparently. Alright, on to backfire. Good luck to anyone that did actually vote on the speedrun prediction. Oh, that would have been bad. Gotta get through a whole bunch of stuff. Very loud. Right, get that. Oh, wrong way. And then get that. Then head towards the exit. All right, final regular level before we get to the last 3 levels of the game. Oh, come on. Ah, I thought I was gonna get it in time. That's fine. Thread the needle, didn't take any damage getting in there. Alright, let's head towards the exit. And ba-bam. Alright, good luck once again. By the way, as I mentioned, if you pick the winning number, I need you to, if you've been lurking and you have voted, I will need you to actually, like, acknowledge that you voted. Just has to be like a period in chat. Or whatnot, but I do need to, and you need to see, like, the vote number beside your username. Try that again. Cool. And we're back where we started. You voted. Okie doke. Voted for 37. We'll see if that works out for you. I don't know if it will, but we'll see if it works out for you. You did your part. What is that one character off the adventure game says? Doogie Rev. Yeah, that's right. That's very good backwards. This is what I'm talking about, like, I'm an American, right? But I make references to, like, 1980s, like, BBC children's, like, game shows. It was really funny to see Noel Edmonds on that. To be fair, the adventure game is, like, a very, I think, a very, crucial type of, like, game show. It is an adventure game show. Like, I think that's, like, the most important thing to, like, take out of it is the fact that it is a game show. And it is of the adventure variety. No prizes, but, you know. Come on. Come on. Alright, so we got that, we got this. And I'm gonna save here. And then here. In case the game decides to crash here. Making our way towards the end. Final level is now upon us.
Oh boy.
Oh, thank you to whoever followed just then. Hope you're having a good evening. So far, I'm not able to look at the dashboard to see who it was, but again, do hope you're having a good evening. The dashboard is on my 4K monitor that's hovering above my head as the Sword of Damocles. Again, they'll crush me one of these days. It's like that house in, what is it, Synecdoche, New York? It's on fire. The person, like, buys the house that's continually on fire and is like, yep, this will be the death of me one of these days. Alright, anyway, let's get this fight out of the way. First. Cool. And I'm gonna guess we're gonna have like a couple at the end. And yeah. I gotta shoot that just right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Get that one out of the way. Cool. And we're gonna go pick up his Scalabat. And now I gotta wait. We got to wait. Oh no, I did it too early. Alright, let's go. I picked it up thinking it was the armor, but no, it was the mercury mode that ran out. I might be, can I get it in 2? Nope, can I get it in 3? Nope, 4. All right, good news. Actually, no bad news because no one got it. Not a single person got the prediction. Some people got close. Oh, shows you how focused I was on that. I didn't even hit the damn split button. Anyway.
Yeah.
Still sub 40. Thing to keep in mind. Still sub 40. So anyway, it's just very loud. Obscenely loud. All right. Good run. Good run. And with this, we've got the last run done for the evening. But yeah, no one got it, unfortunately. That's fine. There's always next time. We do have 4 more of these streams coming up. 3 more this month, specifically. So next Monday, the Wednesday after that, not the immediate Wednesday, but the week after that is on a Wednesday, and then, or to better summarize this, the last 3 practice streams for this month will be on the 8th, the 17th, and the 20th. Oh no, you'll get a 4th one. Yeah, there's 4 more. 8th, 17th, 22nd, and 31st. And that will be it for the practice before GDQ. And then you will see me on stage on January 5th at about 1 a.m. Could be sooner, depending on how well the marathon goes. There could be a potential for me to be on a day 1 run. But we'll see how that plays out. But yeah, pretty good practice session, all things considered. Because again, sub 40. Estimate's 45 minutes. We're doing pretty good. Anyway, I need to go to bed because I have to be up in like 5 hours. So with that in mind, let's wrap up for the evening because, yeah, I definitely need to go to bed. All right, so with that said, let's see who's live on twitch.tv this morning at 2:51 a.m. Also, once again, thank you to who were followed earlier, and thanks to everyone that did stop by today. Whether you were talking in chat or whether you were lurking, I'm at least glad that you stopped by to keep me company for the last almost 4.5 hours. I do like doing these streams, you know. Pretty good things. All right, so let's use live. I was gonna host Chunks, but Chunks is ending. You know what? We haven't raided them in a good bit. We're gonna raid Blood Thunder, who's doing AGDQ Practice right now as well. So while I get you ready to send you over to Blood Thunder, as a reminder, the raid message is hello TBCR smile. Let's take a look at that raid message. Let's take a look at that raid message right there. There it is. But yeah, with that in mind, if you like to keep if you like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream and you're not doing it at the moment, and you thought, hot damn, this speedrunning stream was pretty interesting, I would like to watch more of that, maybe even some of the non-speedrunning stuff, make sure you hit the follow button because I do stream at least 3 days out of the week. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday and Wednesday are usually whatever the hell I feel like doing, and Friday is Megami Tensei in Order, which is a playthrough series where we're playing a version of each Megami Tensei game, mostly in order. There was some exceptions. I'm looking at you, Sharp X1 Megami Tensei. That's only because I got a copy of the game and an X1 after we started doing the playthrough series. Again, it's an odd one out. And yeah, Saturday or Sunday, but not both. We'll do something. It's a bonus stream. We're doing Blender this Sunday. Me fighting to learn it. Laugh at my misery as I try to. I don't want to make the donut. Please don't make me make the donut. But yeah, if you're following on Twitch, make sure you also join the Fine Quality Discord because we have a bunch of channels. And oh boy, do I mean we have a bunch of channels. We have one for Megami Tensei, there's one for speedrunning, there's a lot of tech channels, some Linux learning channels, general Linux chat, the Windows Hellscape, and a lot more. And if you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream via Twitch sub or recurring $5 coffee donation, you get access to a supporter lounge on there, which has bonus videos, including the one that will be for the video that is coming out tomorrow. Because I'm about to make that video private for the schedule release. And early access to any videos, and then behind the scenes stuff, work in progress things, particularly not videos, but of like outfits and whatnot that I try to make. You can find a link to that coffee down below. There's also a throne if you'd like to buy an item, a piece of equipment for the Fine Quality live stream. Most of it is for like improving the stream and whatnot. There's like maybe like 1 or 2 items that would be considered personal items, but I do tend to keep that list of stuff that I am planning at some point to get. So if you want to beat me to the punch, you can buy an item on my to-do list. And then there's fine-quality.website. It is not only my Blue Sky handle, it is my actual website. I have the domain for like 9 more years. Yeah, 9 more years. Social media at the top, stream embed in the middle. Make sure you check your extensions on your browser to see if it may be blocking it, and then contact information at the bottom, especially if you would like to do that public media donation to provide receipts and whatnot. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go get ready for bed. So with that in mind, my name is TBCR. I hope you have a good rest of your Wednesday if you're still in Wednesday land, but I will see you back here Friday with Shen Megami Tensei If. But until then, take care. I will see you later. Bye-bye.